No. Them.
It's kind of weird how you like gave birth on the screen. I don't know if I liked that.
Wait.
I don't think.
Shit.
Back into that.
Yeah. Put him back.
Put him back where he belongs.
Wait.
No.
No.
Because mine goes the other way. Yours is the one that goes
Yeah.
Find out what the circle.
It's time.
do it. What the fuck?
My extensions.
Maybe.
We're just like. In chat. No walls.
See, why?
Oh, what? Go on.
Barely.
So what happened?
Annihilate.
So
want your hip.
Finally.
I don't have much.
Yeah, why if you're 19?
You won't be able to afford your
Zen.
You haven't wait. The stars for me count for some reason.
So plot 14 points.
shit.
Everyone's always like, oh, hard. Can't do it.
Hmm. I don't want to do. Just random. I'm gonna be honest. I have never seen you before. Not on my leg days. In the morning, at least. I don't know who you are, but you're definitely not somebody that I recognize from them. In my established. What you're there for. Bulking. I guess.
Looks like they're running out of Type 3 screws. Welcome to the court of Fontaine. Please watch your step.
The Navia Line Aquabus is now departing. My name is Elfan. As you can see, I am an ordinary Melazine tour guide. Melazines can see many things that most passengers cannot, so perhaps our commentary will exceed your expectations. Even if it is not entirely to your liking, I will continue to read from the prepared commentary material. Thank you for your understanding. The Opera Epiclese is next on our route. The main performance stage of the Opera House is quite massive and very elegant. Some artists spend a lifetime seeking a single chance to perform there. It's just like the storylines you read about in novels. Perhaps you could consider taking a leaf out of Monsieur Neuvillette's book by defining a long-term goal for your life. It's a great way to keep motivated. We have now arrived at Marcotte Station. If any passengers are planning to attend the Opera Epiclese, I recommend that you eat before attending. This is because all food and drinks are banned within the Opera House premises. Even if you did manage to smuggle in some snacks, eating would be the furthest thing from your mind during the climactic moments of the trial. Your eyes will be glued to the stage.
Seems like the stories here never have a happy ending.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Vache.
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Ah! Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Ah, right.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of her sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets. The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny. Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down. Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything. Ah, you little... Of course you put this on Paimon!
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's... Sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So, let's talk, but, what should we talk about? Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet, what an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now. I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later, otherwise she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before! Oh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting! Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes. It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything. Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience. I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow! How's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector. It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box. I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh! Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that!
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
60, 59, 58!
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Huh? Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40, 39, 38!
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all. What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23,
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Ta-da!
What happened? Huh? Is this part of the show? Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice!
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale, did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. How can Lenny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met. Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big-shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Lenny!
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer? I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate! As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible. one we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette!
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case! Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it. This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive!
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence. Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Could it be that I didn't see it happen?
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us, too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Lenny's magic tricks were the stuff of legends, but the way he did this crime, he should have stuck to doing magic.
Look, doing magic tricks is one thing. Pulling off crime is something else entirely. Maybe he was just too full of himself.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks? Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler? Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left. Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes!
Go ahead, have a look around. In the end, we're both after the truth.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list. Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
You! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition. Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Well?
And why would that be? See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Speaking of that, I think magic shows would be very popular in Poisson.
I can see that. Maybe I should try to learn some magic. If I could make things disappear, cleaning my room would be a cinch.
You need not worry about such things, demoiselle. That falls under my duties.
Oh, right.
Everyone can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here, at least not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. All right, thank you for your help. This will be useful info. We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here? I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get? Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
What's this?
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
These are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore. What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or You're right! Let Paimon write that down. Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up. Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then! You know, like the kind you usually see in novels!
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neuvillette called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, whoa! There's no need for that! Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding! Just kidding! Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me. Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
These three are quite the interesting group. And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven! Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself! Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything!
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit. No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right! Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No! Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait! Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Exactly! We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare. Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
apologies, but access to the venue is restricted at this time. Please register first.
I have 44 slides in 720 seconds. Let's light this candle. Okay, so for those of you who don't know me, I'm actually a global television store. True story. I've had 4 TV series in the last 3 years. 2 of them have been canceled before they were launched, and 2 were canceled within 6 weeks. Let's recap.
If we want a Jesus thing, if we want to put a cattle prod up the ass of the economy.
Damn. Bloomberg, the most trusted name in financial news. Not for long.
I'm going to do whatever I can.
That guy's in shape, man. That's impressive.
For this country.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Jesus, come on, dude. You're 0 for 2. Are you stuck?
He's jacked, yeah.
Face for podcasting. So, first insight of the day, I'd like to be the first person to welcome you to the last TED. Okay. By the way, it's clear, what's it called? What are we here for? The Brave and the Brilliant? It's clear that Chris is a frustrated soap opera producer. Essentially what we have here is a telenovela where after a night of unbridled passion between Bill Gates and Malcolm Gladwell, they give birth to their bastard love child, Simon Sinek. Fuck. Okay. I start us with a question. Do we love our children?
No.
Sounds like an illegitimate question, right? No. Well, I'm going to try and convince you otherwise.
Yeah.
Essentially, as we go down generations, we're seeing that for the last 2 generations, generations, people are making less money on an inflation-adjusted basis. In addition,
the 14-17-42, that's real bad. That's crazy.
The cost of buying a home, the cost of pursuing education continues to skyrocket. So the purchasing power, the prosperity is inversely correlated to age. Simply put, as we get younger, we're taking away opportunity and prosperity from our youngest. The social contract that is now no longer in place.
Yeah, this is why kids hate capitalism, by the way. It's like if you're growing up and you're like 19 and the only way that you can go and, you know, go to college is if you take out a fucking blood pact, a Faustian pact with the debt devil for $60,000 so you can finally, after 4 years, get a job working at Starbucks. Yeah, man, like maybe communism isn't so bad. I mean, really, if you look at it from their perspective, it makes a lot of sense.
First time in the U.S.'s history, a 30-year-old is no longer doing as well as his or her parents were at 30. This is a breakdown in the fundamental agreement we have with any society, and it creates rage and shame. As a result, people over the age of 55 feel pretty good about America, but less than 1 in 5 people under the age of 34 feel very good about America.
Parents of U.S. adults are extremely proud to be American. Well, I'm part of that 18%. I think America is the greatest country ever. I'm very proud to be part of this country, even though I think there's a lot of things that are wrong with it.
This creates an incendiary. Righteous movements, cuts to our society end up becoming opportunistic infections because, generally speaking, young people have a warranted envy. They're pissed off and they're angry that they don't enjoy the same spoils and prosperity that were provided to our generation.
I think also with like social media, it like reminds younger people all the time that they're losers. It's like one thing if you're like 19 and you're barely making it. But every time you pull up social media, there's like a bunch of other people that are like your age that are like millionaires buying like a new house or something like that because they are playing Fortnite or it's like some OnlyFans girl or something like that. Again, you know, let's go back to communism. You know, let's take away women's right to vote. Let's be a fucking incel. You know, like that's how it happens. It does. It happens.
A decent proxy for how much we value youth labor is minimum wage, and we've kept it purposely pretty low. If it had just kept pace with productivity, it'd be at about $23 a share, but we've decided to purposely keep it low. Out of reach, median home price has skyrocketed relative to median household income.
Jesus.
As a result, pre-pandemic, the average mortgage payment was $1,100. It's now $2,300.
Look how it was in 1985. That's crazy. I wonder what it's going to be like in 2030. I'm sure it'll be better, right, guys? Yeah, it can't keep going like this forever.
Acceleration in interest rates and the fact that the average home has gone from $290,000 to $420,000. By the way, the most expensive homes.
I remember, like, you know what was so crazy? Is that in, like, 2017, I remember going over to Mitch's apartment, Mitch and Train's apartment, and I remember they were paying, like, $3,000 for the apartment. And I was like, what the fuck? That is so much money. And just in like less than 10 years, that's become normal. Where
in
they
the
live.
world, based on this metric, are number 3 Vancouver. Why? Because 60% of the cost of building a home goes to permits. Because guess what? The incumbents that own assets have weaponized government to make it very difficult for new entrants to ever get their own assets, thereby elevating their own net worth. This is the transfer I'm going to be speaking about. This has resulted in an enormous transfer of wealth, where people over the age of 70 used to control 19% of household income versus people under the age of 40 used to control 12%.
Jesus, that's terrible. Holy fuck. That is, wow. Boomers gotta go, man.
It isn't by accident, it's purposeful. This is me at UCLA in 1987. I know your first thought.
Man. I have pictures of myself with a lot of hair, too. That sucks.
Is I haven't changed a bit.
Yeah.
This is also Mia Silverio, who is the analyst that put together these slides. By the way, Mia is 26. I did the math. Just by virtue of her being in this audience, it brings the average age of the entire conference down 11 days. When I applied to UCLA...
Yeah, everybody here is fucking old as shit. Like, look at this. Like, yeah, look. Yeah. Bro. There's no way this dude is not subscribed to AARP. Come on.
The admissions rate was 76%.
Yeah.
Today it's 9%. I received a 2.23 GPA from UCLA. I learned nothing but how to make bombs out of household items and every line from Planet of the Apes. And the greatest public school in the world, Berkeley, decided to let me in with a 2.27 GPA.
Wow.
And that's what
2.27. Damn. 2.2? I mean, I had it in high school, I was a 2.4.
higher ed is about. Higher ed is about taking unremarkable kids and giving them a shot at being remarkable.
Yeah.
And every year, it's gotten more expensive.
I mean, he probably was the same as me, maybe, where, like, I got, like, pretty much perfect scores on my standardized tests, but I just wouldn't do my work at school because I didn't care. Like, that's what happened for me.
Higher ed and homes, and the ability, not only is higher ed incredibly expensive, it's not accessible. Because me and my colleagues are drunk on luxury, and I'll come back to that. We've embraced the ultimate strategy. Me and my colleagues in higher ed wake up every morning and ask ourselves the same question when we look in the mirror.
These are the things, guys, that people that shouldn't be spending money love to spend money on. Oh, man. Like, if somebody has money problems, guaranteed they've got one of these. Yep.
Look in the mirror. How can I increase my compensation while reducing my accountability? And we have found the ultimate strategy. It's called an LVMH strategy, where we artificially constrain supply to create aspiration and scarcity such that we can raise tuition faster than inflation. And old people and wealthy people have done the same thing with housing. All of a sudden, once you own a home, you become very concerned with traffic, and you make sure that there's no new housing permits. And here is a memo to my colleagues in higher ed. We're public servants, not fucking Chanel bags. Harvard.
He's right. He's fucking right.
Is the best example of this. They've increased their endowment in the last 40 years and have decided to expand their enrollment, their freshman class, by 4%.
Huh. So where's all that money go? That's a lot of money. Where'd the money go?
Any university
went to the football team, of course. Candy
doesn't grow
Crush,
their
yeah.
freshman class faster than population that has over $1 billion in endowment should lose their tax-free status because they're no longer in higher education. They're a hedge fund offering classes. My first recommendation, Biden should take some of that $750 billion earmark to bail out the 1/3 of people that got to go to college on the backs of the 2/3 that didn't, and give $1 billion to our 500 greatest public institutions, size adjusted, in exchange for three things. One, they use technology and scale to reduce tuition by 2% a year, expand enrollments by 6% a year, and increase the number of vocational certifications and non-traditional four-year degrees by 20%.
Oh, this is too good of an idea. This isn't going to happen. There's no way. There's no way they could do this. Yeah, there's no way.
Where does that get us? In just 10 years, that doubles the freshman seats and cuts the cost in half. This isn't radical. This is called college in the 80s and 90s. Another transfer of wealth.
Yeah, I remember my mom said that, like, whenever she was going to classes, it was like less than $100 to go to a class. And this was like probably in like the 60s and like early 70s, I guess, because she was born in 50. So yeah, somewhere around there. Not anymore? Yeah, I know. I was paying $4K a class. How much is each class for you guys, and what school do you go to? Or did you go to? If this is in the last 5 years. Or what year was it? 0? Yeah, there you go. 20 to 30, California. In Canada, it's 4K a class, 1K euro, 12K a year. 3K per year, 1K per year, 3.5K per semester, 2K over 2K per class. Man. Oh God. That's a big number. Ooh. Wow.
Look at what's happened to wages. Oh, they've gone up, not as much as corporate profits. There's a healthy tension
That's
between
crazy. Look at that.
capital and labor. For the last 40 years, capital has been kicking the shit out of labor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you think, whoa, what about wages, right? They've gone up. Well, if you compare them to the S&P, they barely register. It's been an...
Oh my God. Look at that. It used to be... Bro, I thought he wasn't done. Wow. Invest in a stock market? Yeah, I guess so. No, I didn't even see it. Yeah, I thought he wasn't like, okay, so where's the other one? Yeah, I thought that was the axis, exactly.
Amazing time to own assets, but your attempt to get the certification or the income such that you can acquire assets has gotten harder and harder. In my class of 300 kids, it's never been easier to be a billionaire. It's never been harder to be a millionaire. By the way, our job in higher ed isn't to identify a top 1% of people who are freakishly remarkable or have rich parents and turn them into a superclass of billionaires. It's to give the bottom 90 a chance to be in the top 10. You know?
I think that's actually a really good point that he's making, is that if you can't have hope, then what's the point in trying? And I think that's why a lot of young people hate society and they want to have like a revolution and they're like, burn it all down. I hate everything. The reason why is because there's actually no hope. And like for a long time, and of course, always the odds are stacked against you. And of course, always there are people who rise above the current challenges and they're able to make a lot of money. Even this year, tons of people were able to make that American dream come true. However, it's a lot harder to do now in a lot of ways, and it's less common, and you need to be more exceptional. It's not like, you know, for example, you go and you think about a lot of like old TV shows, and like, I think if you go and you watch like a sitcom from like the 70s or the 80s, a lot of time like the dad in the sitcom is the only person in the sitcom that's making any money, and he just works at some random fucking place. And they've got a whole house, they're able to send the kids to college, they own 2 cars, and maybe they even have a boat. You know, yeah, Al Bundy, Homer Simpson, look at that. And so even in popular culture, this is known to be true. And nowadays, what kind of shows do we have now? Well, we have Breaking Bad. Oh, I don't know about that. I think that says a lot. Yeah, it's pretty problematic, isn't it? Peter Griffin, yeah, look at even that. Yeah, it's time to start cooking, guys. And I think that's what happens with a lot of young people, is that they basically feel like they can't, like there's no future. I know that whenever I was, let's say, 20, this is definitely the way that I felt. I felt like, oh, there's no way that you're going to be able to rise above this, because there's so many structural things that are just so oppressive.
You know who doesn't need me or higher education? The top 10%.
Yeah.
The whole point of higher ed is to give the unremarkables, i.e. yours truly, who was raised by a single immigrant mother, a shot of being remarkable.
Yeah, of course.
The transfer has been purposeful. While the cohorts, corporations...
And I think also another reason for higher education is to have an educated public. So a really good example of why an educated public matters is because of the fact that flat Earth is becoming more popular. And you can think of the most schizo, stupid, dumb fuck thing that you can ever imagine. And if you post it on Twitter, there'll be people like, yeah, that's... See, I've been thinking that. You see, birds, they ain't real, is they? No, I knew they weren't. Yeah, you see how they move their head? That's fake. For real, like, oh, we can't have wind turbines because they're killing all the birds. There's people that believe that shit. They believe that. And the reason why is because they're not educated. They're fucking stupid. They never had the opportunity for it. Politicians hate an educated public. Yes. Like, I don't know if I would go this far, but I think I would. to say that I think that it is intentional that the voting public and the average public user or citizen is intentionally uneducated. And I think that, for example, it is intentional that we don't learn statistics in high school. We're teaching Algebra 2 and not statistics. Because statistics will help people realize they're getting fucked over a lot more easily than algebra will. That's what I think. Maybe I'm crazy, okay? Hey, maybe I'm crazy. But it sure seems like it'd be beneficial. So maybe it's happening on purpose.
And the ultra-wealthy continue to garner more and more of our wealth.
Yeah.
We have decided, I know, if they win the gold, let's give them the silver and the bronze, and let's lower their taxes.
Ooh.
This transfer is purposeful. It's not by accident.
Yeah.
And it works. Senior poverty is way down, and we should celebrate that. Meanwhile, child poverty is flat to up.
Oh, that's bad. That's kind of bad. I mean, it's not awful, right? But I mean, it's not great.
The third rail, I'm going to talk about Social Security. It would cost $11 billion to expand the child tax credit, but that got stripped out of the infrastructure bill. But the additional $135 billion a year to Social Security, that flies right through Congress. And every year we transfer one.
That's because guess who votes? The children vote, or the people on Social Security vote? It's crazy how this shit happens, huh? How does this happen? It's a mystery.
$1.4 trillion from a cohort that is increasingly doing less well to the cohort that is the wealthiest cohort in the history of this planet. I'm not against Social Security, but the criteria should be if you need it, not whether you have a catheter. 80% of you have absolutely no reason to ever take Social Security. It is bankrupting our nation, and we have fallen under this mythology that somehow it's this great social program. No, it's not. It's the great transfer of wealth from young to old.
Less claps from that one. You know, I wonder why. Why would that possibly happen? It must be, it's a mystery. Yeah, the only people clapping are, yeah, she's clapping. She's probably like, like 37 or something, 20, 28. Exactly. I don't necessarily think that Social Security is a bad thing. I don't think that we should take it away from Social Security. I think that we should take it away from, like, I don't know, like military expenditures. Like, I'd rather gut making bombs and tanks than Social Security. And then after you do that, then maybe we can talk about Social Security. That's my perspective.
How is this happening? Yeah. Because our representatives are, in fact, representatives.
Both? Yeah, but start with the other one first. Yeah,
Washington has become a cross between the land of the dead and the Golden Girls.
Oh, God.
Washington is
median age of U.S. Congress?
Become a cross between...
Oh, my God. So the the median age in the Senate is 65? Which, yeah, I guess that's probably not a surprise. I assume that the average age would probably be a bit lower because there are some young people in Congress and in the House, but yeah, it's still pretty bad.
The land of the dead and the Golden Girls.
Yeah. It's median, not mean.
Quite frankly, this is fucking ridiculous. And if I sound ageist... If I sound ageist, I am. And you know who else is ageist? Biology.
Yeah.
When Speaker Pelosi had her...
She's 84. Isn't it crazy that her hair isn't gone gray at all? She looks so good. Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest. Like I think it's impressive that she's still going, man. Like for real. Like it's fucking impressive. It's adrenochrome? Yeah. I guess so.
First child, get this, 2/3 of households didn't have color televisions, and Castro had just declared martial law. But she's supposed,
oh my God.
supposed to understand the challenges of a 17-year-old girl who's 5'9", 95 pounds, getting tips on dieting and extreme dieting from Facebook. She's supposed to understand the challenges that a 27-year-old single mother face.
Yeah.
By the way, young and dreamy. Young and dreamy.
Yeah, 52.
The great intergenerational theft took place under the auspices of a virus. I know. Let's use the greatest health crisis in the century to really speedball the transfer. This is the
y'all should see, like, bro, this COVID shit went crazy.
Stack from 2008 to 2012. We let the markets crash. And by the way, you need churn, you need disruption because it seeds and recalibrates advantage and wealth from the incumbents to the entrants. It's a natural part of the cycle. But wait, lately, no, 1 million people dying would be bad, but what would be tragic is if we let the NASDAQ go down and guys like me lost wealth. So we pumped the economy, which again, increased the massive transfer of wealth. The best 2 years of my life.
Now, I gotta say, I invested a lot of money into stocks at about right here. Yeah. So it was a great time to invest. I think it really was. Yep. It's great. Doing okay then? Yeah, I'm all right.
COVID, more time with my kids, more time with Netflix, and my value of my stocks absolutely exploded. And who has to pay for my prosperity? Not me. Future generations.
Like my dad went from, like, basically he made so much money in this period of time that now every single month he goes positive. And he doesn't work. He just fucking watches TV and fucks around and, you know, calls me on stream to call me an idiot, right? Like, that's basically about it. And yeah, he just goes up and up and up every month because how much money he's made from stocks.
Who will have to deal with an unprecedented level of debt. Why am I here and why do I deal with an unprecedented level of debt?
Shit. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Why am I here and why do I get the prosperity I enjoy? Because in 2008, we bailed out the banks, but we didn't bail out the economy. We let the markets fall. So as I was coming into my prime income earning years, I got to buy, no joke, these stocks at these prices. This is where those stocks are now. Where does a young person find disruption? When you bail out the baby boomer owner of a restaurant, all you're doing is robbing opportunity from the 26-year-old graduate of a culinary academy that wants her shot. We need disruption. We're economically attacking the young, but I know, let's attack their emotional and mental well-being. Let's take advantage of the fact of the flaws in our species with medieval institutions, Paleolithic instincts, and godlike technology. I'm just going to say, I think Mark Zuckerberg has done more damage to young people in our nation while making more money than any person in history.
I think social media is probably an overall bad thing for a lot of people, but I like social media personally. I do. I am a social media enjoyer. I've always been. Even whenever I was a kid, I was into it. But the truth is that I also think that I am an extreme. Because I see how social media affects a lot of people that I know. And man, they got you fucked up, huh? Man, they got you all kinds of fucked up. Like, damn, that's crazy. Like, you're going to get upset about this? You're going to get mad? Like, this is bad. This is amazing. Yeah, I mean, like, just don't get it. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Bro doesn't realize it has him fucked up? Nah, bro, like, back whenever I was, like, 14 and shit, I was still a psycho. Like, if you go and you look at, I have videos of myself when I was 14. You go watch those videos. I was a piece of shit. Nothing's changed. Like, there's very few people that can say that. But there's no fucking change. I was an asshole even before social media.
Oh, but wait, what could be worse? It's as if we let an adversary implant a neural jack into our youth to
Talk
raise
about
a
TikTok?
generation
Yeah.
of civic, military, and business leaders that hate America. How can
I think that it's not TikTok's fault that, like, I don't agree that it's TikTok's fault that these people hate America, because he just went through 10 or 20 different slides of why people hate America. Those slides and those graphs are the reason why they hate America, not TikTok. It's just that sometimes TikTok shows them a graph.
be this
Yeah,
stupid?
they just pointed it out.
All right, this all adds up to a bunch of graphs all headed up into the
I
right.
love
And
graphs.
What are they? What's the first one? Oh, that's self-harm rates, which have been...
That's kind of bad. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, jeez.
exploded, especially among
Yeah.
girls, since my colleague Jonathan Haidt pointed out it's really gone crazy since social went on mobile. What's the next one? Teens with depression.
Ooh.
The next one, men and women not having sex.
Right here is whenever Wrath of the Lich King came out. So I think this graph actually makes a lot of sense. Just to keep in mind. And right here is about whenever League of Legends came out. Again, makes a lot of sense.
Biggest fear of my parents was that I was going to get in too much trouble. My biggest fear, honestly, is that my kids aren't going to get into enough trouble. By the way, my advice to every young person watching this program is go out, drink more, and make a series of bad decisions that might pay off.
There it is. Yeah, based. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be honest. Like, my parents said the same. They did not give a fuck what I did.
Next graph, cumulative gun deaths. You're more likely to be shot in the United States if you're a toddler or an infant than a cop. Next graph, obesity, way up. By the way,
See, this is the thing, man. Is like I'll see commercials of like what do you call it? I'll see commercials of like, you know, back in the day, it's like fast food, or like any commercial, like a video of like in the 70s, and everybody was skinny. And then now I go and I see like a video of Walmart, and it's like it's not Wally World, it's just Wally. They're on the carts, man. They're on the carts. They're trying to pull things down off the carts. Or Golden Corral. But to be fair, Golden Corral was always it was a feeding trough. Probably even back then. But yeah, you're right. Then people aren't the norm anymore? Yeah, like look at this. That's crazy. And that's like fat kids too. 2 to 19. Now, I gotta say something. I think that if your kid is morbidly obese, that's child abuse. That's just the way it is.
the industrial food complex wants to addict you to shitty, fatty food so they can hand you over to the industrial diabetes complex. We should not romanticize obesity. You're not finding your fucking truth. You're finding diabetes.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a fucking fact. Oh my god, I love this. Yeah, dude, his base is fuck. I know, and this is what people need to hear. Thank God somebody's just talking sense. It's animal abuse for pets? Yeah. Somehow I've defied this logic. I eat usually 1 meal a day and a few extra snacks, and I try to exercise every single day. To be fair, whenever I ate 3 meals a day and I never exercised, I still weighed the same amount, but still.
Dose deaths, way up.
Wait. I wanted to see if that one fat chick in the front was clapping, but apparently it didn't show that frame.
Overdose deaths, way up. Deaths
Yeah.
of despair. When I was in high school, it was
Ooh.
drunk driving. Now it's kids killing themselves.
Yeah.
Young people don't want to have kids anymore. High school, it was drunk driving. Now it's kids killing themselves.
Yeah, I feel like people still do drunk driving. Like, I knew a lot of people whenever I was in, like, I'm trying to think how many people I knew that didn't drive drunk. Jesus. Oh, fuck. Me? I never did. I didn't drink. I don't think I've ever been in a car with Zach that was drinking and driving. So, like, at least 2 people I knew that didn't drink and drive. Drinking and driving right now?
Young people don't want to have kids anymore. 2/3 of people aged 30 to 34 able-bodied used to decide to have at least one child.
Yeah.
It's been cut in half. It's now less than a third.
Oh my God. It's because of money, too.
27%. As a result, people over the age of 60 in the US, pretty happy. People under the age of 30, not so much. Some of the lowest in the free world.
Ooh. I'm not surprised that young people are unhappy. I think that, again, like, social media allows people to fucking hate themselves better than almost anything else has. And I think also it's especially true, like, I think that, like, really, like, with girls and guys, it's different, right? But it's not like guys have it easier, because, like, as a guy, seeing other guys on social media, like, with guys, it's like feast or famine, where, like, the top 10% of guys are doing super, super well. And then if you're in the bottom, like, 50%, things aren't very good. Whereas, like, for girls, there's probably a lot of other, like, more nuanced problems you get shit on. Yeah. Yeah, it's the top 10% are getting everything, or everyone in this circumstance, and the bottom 50% are getting anime figurines.
What can we do? Nothing wrong with America that can't be fixed with what's right with it. We got the hard stuff figured out. There are programs to address all of these issues that cost a lot of money. That's the hard part. And we have figured this out. In just 5 minutes, post an earnings call, we can add $250 billion to the economy. We've got the hard part figured out, the resources.
Yep.
We have the money, but we decide not to do it. This is per capita spending on childcare in the United States relative to other nations.
So per cap public spending on child care, 30K, 24K, 9K, and we're at right. Okay. Okay.
This is housing permits. Things are doable. We increase minimum wage to $25 an hour. It goes into the economy. The wonderful things about low and middle income households is they spend all their money. We have to have a restore or a progressive tax structure with alternative minimum tax on corporations and wealthy individuals. We need to refund the IRS. We need to reform Social Security. It should be based on whether you need the money, not on how old you are. We need a negative income tax. My friend Andrew Yang screwed up a great idea, but he
did fuck up. That guy really fucked up. Holy shit, he fucked up. Yeah, I don't know what the hell happened. Like, yeah, it's like he said based. Yeah, Andrew, I was a big fan. And I still am.
It incorrectly. Instead of calling it UBI, he should have got Republicans on board by calling it a negative income tax. We need to eliminate the capital gains tax deduction. When did we decide that the money that capital earns is more noble than the money that sweat earns? Shouldn't it be flipped? We need to remove 230 protection for all algorithmically elevated content.
The 230 protect. Oh, is he going to explain it?
We need identity verification. The reason we
Okay, yeah, 230 is whenever they're not accountable for the content on there.
Have identity verification because we have
social media websites are not accountable for the content that's posted on there because they are a publisher and not a platform. Or sorry, they are a platform and not a publisher.
First Amendment. Break up big tech. We have monopolies.
What was the second thing you said?
We need identity verification. The reason we can have identity verification is because we have a First Amendment. Break up big.
I think a lot of people are against identity verification for the internet, and I'm like really kind of torn on it. I feel like there's a lot of advantages and there's also a lot of negatives, and I kind of err on the side of not having it personally because I don't trust the people that would have it. Like, in a perfect world, I think identity verification would be the right decision, but I don't think that I could trust people to have the tools for identity verification and not use them maliciously. Privacy is a right? Yeah, I think that it is. It would get rid of minors on the internet? Yeah, no, it would, but so would good parenting. So are we going to give up our privacy because people are bad parents? I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. I'm not sold on that one.
Tech, we have monopolies that are incurring greater and greater costs on every small business and parents because, again, see above, our representatives don't understand these technologies. We need to age-gate social media. There's absolutely no reason anyone under the age of 16 should ever be on social media.
Anyone under the age of 18 should ever be on social media. There is no business a 16-year-old girl has on Instagram, because if you check her DMs, guys, come on. Come on. Like, let's just get rid of this. Like, what are we doing? It's obviously bad. Haven, yeah, if it should be the age of consent. Like, whatever the age of consent is, that's what it should be.
We need universal pre-K. We need to reinstate the expanded child tax credit. We need term limits. See above, Andrew Yang. We need.
I'm not a fan of term limits. I think that if somebody's doing a good job, I want them to keep doing a good job. I think the problem is that I don't think the problem is actually term limits. I think the problem is a badly educated public that doesn't hold elected officials accountable. I don't want term limits or age limits at all. I think the problem is the voters. And any solution, like term limits, will not solve this problem, because you'll just have new idiots come in that are also corrupt as well. That's my opinion.
Income-based affirmative
How do you hold them accountable whenever they don't care? Well, you vote for somebody else. The reason why politicians are able to do what they do is because voters don't hold them accountable, because voters are too busy fighting with each other about like social wedge issues like abortion or like transsexual bathrooms or something like that. And they don't think about any of these other bigger issues because they're harder to understand. So if people were able to understand these bigger issues and they were able to process them and learn about them, then it would be easier to hold the politicians accountable. It's like, for example, a lot of people think that you're not able to run for president if you are a felon. That is actually not true. You can't vote, but you can run for president. And the reason why you can is that the founding fathers thought there's no fucking way that a felon would actually run for president and for it to happen. There's no way. How could that possibly? There's no way that would happen. Well, it might this time.
Action. Any visible signs of affirmative action make no sense at all. You would rather be born gay or non-white in the United States today than poor, and that's a sign of our progress and our need to recalibrate who we give advantage to. Affirmative action, of which I'm a beneficiary of, I got Pell Grants, I got unfair advantage. Affirmative action is a wonderful thing, and it should be based on color. It should be based on green, how much money you have or don't have.
I think that's absolutely true. It's 100% true. The main thing that's going to hold people back is because of money. It's not like whether you're white or black or anything else. Like, if you don't have money, that's what it should be based off of. I also was a beneficiary of that. Absolutely.
And college enrollment and vocational programs, mental health, ban phones in schools, invest in third
I don't think you should ban phones in schools, by the way. I don't think so.
Places, big brothers and sisters programs. We need national service. We need to tell people in the United States and Canada that they live in the greatest countries in the world, and we need to remind them.
The reason why not is because I think that if you take privileges away from people, you're treating them like children. And whenever you're talking about like 14-year-olds, 13-year-olds, 16-year-olds, you need to treat them like adults. And if you don't treat them like adults, they are children. If they're 15, they're not. You know what? I would concede that I think that like in elementary school, I don't know, like I feel like there are more advantages to having phones in school than negatives, especially in terms of just like real logical things. Like, for example, like being able to call your parents to have them pick you up. I don't think that phones should be banned in schools. But I think that also parents should be able to, what do you call it? Or sorry, schools should be able to like disallow kids from having them out in class.
Them of that every day by exposing.
Yeah, they should be banned from being like, maybe this is like confusing. You should be banned from pulling it out in class and using your phone in class, absolutely. But you should be allowed to have a phone with you.
Other great Americans where they feel connected tissue. We can do all of this.
Mm-hmm.
We can do all of it. We have the resources. The question is, do we have the will? This is my last slide. It is an emotionally manipulative slide to try and get you to like me more. But it does have a message. This is the whole shooting match. Anybody here without kids, ask someone with kids. You have your world of work, you have your world of friends, you have your world of kids. Something happens here, your whole world shrinks to this.
Yep.
So I present, as I wrap here, which is a few questions. One, if you acknowledge that our kids are the most important thing in our lives, that everything else we do here is meaningful, but our kids' well-being and prosperity is profound. If you acknowledge that they're doing more poorly than previous generations, if you believe there's a chance that the illusion of complexity has done nothing but provide cloud cover for the unbelievable transfer of goodwill, of well-being, and of prosperity from young to old, and if you believe we can actually fix these problems and we have the resources, then I present to you.
I don't think that we can fix them right now. The reason why is I don't think that the voting population that makes decisions, like the adult population of America, is educated enough to be able to understand what those problems are and vote against them. I genuinely think that people are too stupid to understand what these problems are. Straight up. They're not. All right. All right. I
posit, I augur the question that I hope has more veracity than it did 17 minutes and 24 seconds ago.
Yep.
And that's the following question. Do we love our children? My name is Scott Galloway. I teach at NYU, and I appreciate your time.
There it is. Yeah, I think this is a really good, TED Talk here. Actual TED Talk. Yeah, Omega based. Yeah, I love the graphs, man. I think that, dude, these graphs are fucking based. Holy shit. Where's like the graph of all 6 of them? I'm trying to see if I can find it here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, he's pushing an agenda. Well, obviously he's pushing an agenda. What did you think he was doing? Like, of course it's an agenda. You put up the link? Yeah, I'll link you guys the video. I think that I agree with basically everything you said. Like, there's a few, like, little minor things. It's like, I don't think it's really the way to do it. But overall, I think that it's pretty obvious, right? People think agenda is a buzzword these days. Yeah, exactly. And just been on a roll ever since it's on Bill Maher. Yeah, this guy's great, man. I feel like a lot of people... I think one of the reasons why people like him is... Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, he's pushing an agenda. Well, obviously he's pushing an agenda. What did you think he was doing? Like, of course it's an agenda. You put up the link? Yeah, I'll link you guys the video. I think that I agree with basically everything you said. Like, there's a few, like, little minor things. It's like, I don't think it's really the way to do it. But overall, I think that it's... the video. I think that... agenda? Well, obviously he's pushing an agenda. Where's, like, the graph of all 6 of them? I'm trying to see if I can find it here. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, he's pushing an agenda. Well, obviously he's pushing an agenda. What did you think he was doing? Like, of course it's an agenda. You put up the link? Yeah, I'll link you guys the video. I think that I agree with basically everything you said. Like, there's a few, like, little minor things. It's like, I don't think it's really the way to do it. But overall, I think that it's...
yeah.
Doesn't work.
I do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent, after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Oh, good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny! Why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true? Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Granted. In that case, what is your request?
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Ugh. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to. Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
You both say that, but... Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense. Huh? Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective. The countdown began. He entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw. Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal. According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey. Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective. As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events. What Linny experienced and what he saw. Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal. Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal. According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey. Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth. Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal. Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal. Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent!
other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
My reasoning?
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims? Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't.
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility? Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must have been some fear that she would attract attention. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So, where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Linny as well. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick. Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, Please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowl.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowl's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowl belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowl was targeting that girl... Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowl's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The deceased's name is Cowl, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The rope that strung the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and cut. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have something to do with this? The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Ahem! It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
What?
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close. Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry, Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
And voila!
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there, and I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief! Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective. Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief. The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but was smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell. The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lillian's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that
the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended. She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward, so she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days!
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light!
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements? Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
What, are you reading my mind now? No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now!
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision. As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes? I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
So, we're just going back now? That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui. I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past. Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law. I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine, and we will always defend our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Bye, Linny!
hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah. I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal!
changed.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing.
Asuka, I won't do it. You can't make me. I'm gonna say that I'm not done. I'm out. I'm out and clean. Well, I'm not, but I've been playing offline. And the status thing yesterday. Played double Suika. And I was one fruit off double Suika. Shit you not, one fruit off. I needed to just come up in like the next 5 fruits. These an orange. Didn't come up. I got grape, cherry, strawberry, cinnamon. Orange didn't show up. I didn't get it. I was like, this fucking sucks. And I prolonged it so much that I could have beat score if I went for it. I couldn't have got a double Suika. So now I'm 3 points off fucking Pete's score. Because I went for double Suika. I don't really care about beating score, but I care more about the double Suika. I went for. Very frustrating. Out of sync with the audio. You right? So super white. Fuck. Whiter than usual. There we go.
Hug each other.
Alright. Alright. We all get to eat together when we land?
No.
Oh, fuck no. 3, 2, 1. I don't need one of you, right? Don't leave me!
Alright, nice. Hello? What's that? 2 locked doors. Hello? Hello? You have the cock ring? Yo. I was trying to find a way out of here.
Oh, hey.
Just trying to find a way that we can get out of here alive. Not this way. Oh, someone said body was just right there. Is there a turret in the story?
Yes, Kennedy was killed by a turret. That's the turret. Back this way. Or not.
Wait, there's stuff. There's loot here. What's that? You got one too? Oh my god! Wait, why did I stand up? Wait, what made me stand up?
But it's not get down.
I teleported like in front of it.
Dude, I was crouching. I don't know how it happened. Oh no, you just died!
Oh, son of a bitch.
What's Fred doing? Oh, he's trying.
It's hard because like there's like
For me?
a window.
Where are you?
Oh, we can't tie.
Alright, I'm gonna keep speaking, but there's some landmines and there's some turrets. Okay, I'm sure Alright.
Why does he hold on to the phone?
Alright, I'll try.
You auto stand if you run? Oh shit,
Don't
that's it.
step on the mines.
Ah.
That's probably having a fucking midlife crisis watching this on the monitor.
I got TP in front of the that's my. Oh my god, the pilot.
Oh no, he's bringing him back.
This absolutely blows. Alright, I've never been this place before. I got the old phone! We're coming back with more biomass. Oh my god. Of course I made it.
Alright.
I brought the loot right there.
This time we're gonna live.
Cool. Look at
They probably gotta go and get some stuff. I feel like they gotta get something.
What is that? No.
I think the teleporter is kind of troll, but it's always fun.
I hear
that way.
Wow. Would you like to teleport in again? Yep. Beat me up.
Oh my god, he's going in again.
Hi. Oh, it's time to die. Actually, I changed my mind. Don't send me yet. Oh no. Okay.
Gonna make it.
Is it a jacket box out there? Probably crank it.
No. Yes. Yes. Take me back. Yeah, thank you.
Oh my god.
You were surrounded. We're surrounded. There was like a jelly.
Oh god. Oh god, my nose is watering.
Son of a bitch.
Well, next round we're gonna get some big items.
Yeah, next time, no. I know it myself quite a bit. God, I love it. Quite a bit. God, I love it.
Yeah, I know it's not the right thing to do, but goddamn, I love the risk.
Gamble is fun.
We're good.
And sometimes it works out, you know?
I'm pretty proud. Yeah, show me open the door.
Can I get the ladder from the fire escape, guys?
They didn't. I don't think they got the ladder. People walked right past it.
Yeah, the flooding gets worse over time. I don't think we have much option. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
I would put it in the middle of
Sorry about chat.
Well, didn't die, but we lived.
Ew. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat.
How much did we do pretty well? Oh yeah, Will. We saved a bunch of stuff. I think we might have enough.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Should the worst come to pass.
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Yeah.
Fear not.
Yeah. Oh, alright, wait, what is it? Do we have a date on one?
Is it still flood conditions?
Yes.
I changed my morale to wasted.
Let's go.
What's wrong with that horn? Has inbuilt Doppler effects? What's that?
Alright.
Yep. He's loving it. It's flooded. Ah, here. No, it's this light hitting it weirdly. It's water? It is water. It's like a tide. What the fuck? Oh, jeez. Got a bad feeling about this, guys. It's a very complex maze. Oh, what's that noise? Okay. Should I take some of the stuff back? Why is no one here with me? Probably. Okay, we gotta relieve. All right. Oh, let's take a stock here. Let's see what was worth the most. Hair dryers. Shit. Wait, is it the flood? Wait. Wait, oh my god. Yeah, we gotta run. We gotta run. I don't know where to go.
Huh? Oh. You have to get back or?
No idea.
Wait, okay. Going when I know.
Wait, where are you? Wait, Candy. Candy. Candy, you just left me! What is this? Just the edge. Where are you?
Wait, buddy.
Where?
I'm back. Wait, come this way. Alright, so the thing is, when you're in the water, you don't regenerate stamina.
Yeah.
Okay? Hop on this rock with me. We're gonna go in a straight line across, and you might have to jump again.
Shit, I'm trying to jump. What's up?
Straight towards. Yep. Okay. Just up the wall. I think we'll be okay, actually. Yeah. Come on, we're good.
Oh.
There you go. There's no back.
Save my ass.
Yeah, that's pretty much the way that I always go, and it works most of the time. Straight line out. You have to make sure you have full stamina, then you can jump a little bit.
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah, they're fine.
We're good.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
There's still loads of stuff there. Fuck, I wish I could get it.
I'm going back.
Alright. Fuck it, I'll try too.
Okay, eyes on you.
No.
Every day is a sunscreen day. Anthelios UV Immune 400, La Roche-Posay.
How the fuck did Kenny do that? That
Jesus.
All good.
Get dead bodies back, and if we get stuff, we get the stuff.
Yeah. I mean, there's like 200 on the ground there, so I feel like it's worth it.
I'm dead?
Yeah, we'll try.
Dead.
I fucking drowned.
Yeah, no, I literally, my head peeked out of the water, just like, God, it was so close.
I've been waiting for that all
I'd
day.
love to see, like, it must be like an optimal path to go through the flood. I wonder if the ladder would help, actually. Like, if you could put it up and then climb up it and then regain stamina, like, you know?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I didn't realize the flooding got worse as the game went on. I think normally I die.
Like, it gets, the later it is, the worse it gets, yeah.
What? What was that?
Worth trying.
Hello and welcome back, folks. Here we are on 2.9.11. Yeah, I think the Elite mod might have gone to 2.9 a little bit too early for its ambitions, but there you go. We have the additional zoom out, which is, I have to be honest, really irritating me. You'll probably see why in a bit. There's a lot of fog on the outsides of the map, which causes really strange draw distance, as you can see here. And apparently some people aren't really bothered by that, but me. I don't know if it's because I've been casting games so much rather than playing. It honestly freaks me the hell out. So this is a problem, but it is a problem that can be solved eventually. It's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, also, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, also because so what's happened here, if you're not aware, if you don't really follow the Elite mode, you must have just watched the casts and stuff. The initial zoom out is increased. So if I press backspace, this was how it used to be when you scrolled out. So the previous maximum in-game zoom is now the default, but you can scroll out further. The problem is that this obscuring fog hasn't been adjusted to account for that, so you have this horrible draw distance on the edge. And because of the additional zoom out, I actually think it might be optimal as a player to play at a bit of an angle like this, because you can see way more right now. You'd have to change the angle base of the map, which might be a bit awkward, but you know, you adjust it to the map and then you get used to that. But like, look how much you can see. It is insane. So we've got a bit of like a fog of war thing going on, but yeah, you put the angle down and you get this crazy draw distance, and I don't know. Is this necessary for gameplay, do you think, to obscure like that? I mean, you can still click things, as far as I'm aware. I mean, I'm in observer mode now, so I'm not sure, but I'm gonna have to try it out in POV, but yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't like it. Hopefully the maps can be edited and these can be pushed back, at least so when you're in this default mode, it doesn't affect things. Maybe it is a balance concern that you have it down like this when you're at an angle. So obviously you can see as you get lower and lower, the angle, as you lower the angle and you can see more, the fog comes down to obscure things, which is probably intentional for balancing reasons, but it obscuring your vision while you're maxed out zoom, it's a problem. Anyway, we're gonna just roll with it, and I'm gonna struggle. Just know that I'm here and I'm struggling, because this is like hurting my head as I cast. But we're gonna try. So we got shoulder mount. It's not really shoulder mount. For those who don't know, shoulder mount is someone who was prolific in the past in the dev scene for the Elite mod. He's back now intermittently. He's supporting where he can, but he's not playing. He is a Tyranid player. Certainly wasn't a top player. He was fine. He was an intermediate player, but yeah, this is Piano who's trolling. I don't know why he's decided to call himself shoulder mount. I think sometimes it's better to just not question the intent of Piano. I'm getting very lucky there to... Well, that Riku was getting very lucky there to have his Termagant's escape. The war boss does a massive amount of damage per swing of that chopper. Definitely would have killed that other Termagant if he could have caught him. Not ideal really using the Pain Boy heal on the war boss. Of course, that heal, its main impact is the heal over time. But it's better if you can heal multiple models, because it will amplify that heal over time per model. Another nice special attack there. Warboss putting in some big work. Of course, he's got this spiky armor, which makes him very hard to kill. Gives him a lot of regen, and it's hurting the warriors as well. He's still got the stomp, I believe. Oh, does he? No, he doesn't have the stomp. He's used it because he's down in energy. But he kills a warrior model. Pretty spooky. However, Piano, he went for the Pain Boy. He's got a Warboss. He doesn't have Storm Boys, so that kind of justifies going for the Barbed Strangler because they don't have Storm Boys to jump on the Barbed Strangler and chop it to pieces with power melee. So you can now suppress the melee and control it. And of course we do see double sluggers here as well. This is the meta now. You go for 2 melee squads at the start, not 2 ranged. So having the AoE suppression from the Barbed Strangler could be quite useful. That Riku's playing as the Lictor Alpha, no actual hero war gear for him yet. Certainly if he gets his weapon war gears and he gets Lone Hunter in tier 2, he should be able to actually 1v1 the Warboss quite easily, which is interesting. But the sheer AoE damage potential of the Warboss is higher. And then he can also do a lot of buffing things with his banners, his accessories, buffing his units, debuffing the enemy. Looking at the economy though, Riku is quite a bit better. I wonder if he's going to go for Ravenous to really amplify the ranged build that he's got. I don't think it would be a bad idea, to be honest, when he's fighting a Warboss. See here he's using that Crippling Poison from his Termagants to control this bad boy. But he does have the enhanced custom shooter now, so he's bleeding Termagant models. As long as he keeps him suppressed, he should be fine. You do see that Ard Boys global being used in the Warboss, which is why he's so tanky right now. Look at this, using his shoot 'em good to do a bit of damage onto the warriors there and actually stun that model that has the Barbed Strangler, but just stalling. Probably not worth it, really. I mean, I don't know, spending the 75 red on the Ard Boys global to just stall there, but he did stall for a while, and it meant that the Lictor was isolated and able to be taken out over here. We do see Ravenous, okay. No upgrades on the shooters yet. Generally, you do want to counter the Ravenous with shooter boys. If those sluggers can get into melee without taking any damage, then they will be pretty good against the Ravenous, but Ravenous are really quick. Their speed's 6.5, so they're... As long as you don't let the enemy get a melee charge, you can kite quite easily with your Ravenous, and as you can see, they do very good damage in ranged. Now, obviously, you've had the heal over time there on the sluggers, and now they've got range damage resistance because they're in melee. But even still taking a fair bit of damage there from the Ravenous, they'll be a good tool to help focus down the melee, including this Warboss. But a bad retreat path there for the warriors. Are they even going to get out alive? Nothing in retreat. There's a Pain Boy, but he didn't move them. Oh, Piano missed that opportunity. He definitely could have killed that warrior brood, I think. If he had the chip from the shooters, especially given the shooter knob has that fire on the move, 100%. I think he could have killed it. Ravener killed by the Pain Boy there in melee as well. Go on, Pain Boy. Interesting that he went for the Pain Boy in spite of being against the Lictor Alpha. Weird that the Lictor Alpha got a special there. Not meant to get specials unless it's the last model in the squad, so I don't know what happened there exactly. But yeah, we'll see how the Pain Boy does. I do think it's very good against Tyranids. It's just against the Lictor, who of course has that flesh hook to pull him in. It can be quite easy to lose your Pain Boy. But we'll see. We'll see how Piano can use him. It's also typical in this matchup that both players go in tier 2 at a similar time, even though Dark Riku has more units. I mean, that's just Tyranids, right? But the Orc Boys will really come into their own in tier 2 once you can get the Knob Leaders. Palmer's on the side, just doing a little bit of side capping there. Raveners are going to have to burrow out because the Sluggers did catch up to them. Bit scary. What are they doing? It's a good question, isn't it? Not really clear. I guess they're trying to scout out where the Orcs were before going for a Gen Bash. A little bit risky going for this Gen Bash with 2 melee squads behind them, but they've got support coming up now, so I guess they're fine. Yeah, Sluggers there just retreat straight away. They were worried that they'd just get suppressed and start bleeding models and not be able to escape anywhere. The option for Piano is going to be a fast war truck. Alright. Pretty good against the Tyranids. Tyranids, as always, they struggle against fast-moving vehicles, particularly those transports, because they can shoot you whilst they're moving around with that speed. So this could be problematic. We'll see how Dark Riku responds. Of course, he's the Lictor Alpha, so he can drop down a Venom Brood if he so chooses. Do we have a burrow in the retreat path into melee? Probably could have killed the Pain Boy, but he was slow. There is also potential for a Flesh Hook, but I think it's out of range. Yeah, it's too far away. That could have been a dead Pain Boy. So the Barb Strangler are going to be suppressing the Sluggers here, but with the Slugger Knob, they're just so damn durable. Look at them. Look at them go. Well, I don't know what these guys are doing. Are they trying to Crippling Poison? Wow, that was a fail. They kept trying to do it at max range and then getting out of range before they could proc it, and it was just causing them to spaz out. But they did force off the Sluggers, which is something, but the thing is they're not bleeding. They only lost 2 models, so it's kind of negligible. No Slugger Knob coming in on this one yet. So, oh, now he's coming in, and as they get into the War Truck, that will actually come through, will that upgrade, whilst they're in the War Truck. So it's quite nice. Getting into retreat path for the Raveners. Raveners don't want to run through them in retreat path and potentially lose a model, so they burrow out and then retreat. Nice job there. Good to see him not panic reacting. A lot of people would be like, oh shit, I'm going to get hit by melee, hit retreat. And you'd live, but you know, you're gonna lose a Ravener model for no reason. And they can be quite expensive. But there is a Venom Brood and it's going to get rear armor shots on the War Truck. It might kill it straight away. Fire on the move, 50% accuracy, and it is just enough in this instance to kill the War Truck. Absolutely colossal fuck up there from Piano. I don't know why he drove the War Truck so close to the base. I mean, did he think he was massively ahead in tech? Unsure why you would. I don't feel like he's dominated map control. He didn't get any major gem bashes off. Strange. Strange misplay from Piano there, but that sets him back quite a lot now. And he invested so much in those knobs, and of course they'd be a lot stronger if they had the support of the War Truck. But now he doesn't, so they need to put in work, but it's going to be hard for them. Where's the Crippling Poison? Ooh! Flesh Hooks the Slugger Knob. What's the Lictor Alpha doing though? He's derping around. He doesn't know if he wants to fight. He doesn't want to fight, apparently. Does not want to fight. Big heal there from the Pain Boy. Has he got his better Git Sauce? Yeah, he does. Stronger Git Sauce. That was a huge heal. This is why the Slugger Knobs are so powerful. So, when you get the Slugger Knob, it increases the HP of all the other boys in the squad as well. And the Burners upgrade does too. So, it makes you Slugger boys actually really durable compared to what they start out the game as. And that in turn synergizes with the Pain Boy heal really well. Because you often will lose a lot of HP on your squad, but not actually dropping your models. Pain Boy hunting there for a bit of a model kill. You've seen a Desiccator Lava spawn over there as well, which will cause the Pain Boy to take more damage from the Termagants whilst they're chasing the Thorax Swarm Barb Strangler Warrior Brood. Again, trying to shut down that Barb Strangler with the shooting good, but controlled here because he's isolated, and no Storm Boys is a problem. If you have Storm Boys, of course, you just jump on the Warrior Brood with the Storm Boys, and then you send your War Boss rampaging through Termagants, killing one every swing. But if the War Boss is isolated like this, it's pretty tricky. What we got going on over here? We had the Lictor attempting a fight with the Sluggers, I think because he had his Toxic Cysts, which, ooh, did we just, oh, we lost the Barb Strangler Warrior Brood. Both players doing what I was doing there, I guess, and looking at the engagements at wrong times. Looked over here, Lictor's already dead. Looked here, Warriors are already dead. So not a good situation there for Dark Riku, and that's kind of keeping Piano in the game, I suppose. Losses on both sides here, but Barb Strangler Warrior Brood going down is a pretty big deal, actually. He was quite an important asset, that Barb Strangler Warrior Brood. Not only is it helpful to control all the melee, especially that War Boss, which was quite annoying, but the other thing is, if Piano can get to tier 3 and start getting out some looted tanks, having the Thorax Swarm Warrior Brood would be lovely to just zone the tank, because, you know, if it gets too close, you can hit it with the Electroshock grubs. But he's not got that option anymore, so a looted tank would be very powerful, but I guess Piano thinks that's too risky, probably quite far off. With these losses, though, Riku's economy is actually quite far behind. He'd be going tier 3 otherwise. So he did choose to spend 250 requisition, replace his Lictor. Again, we see the War Boss walking up on his own, isolated really bad. No ranged synapse on the Venom Brood, which is quite odd. You've got 3 ranged units here, which would benefit quite a lot from it. But nice use of the shot blocker there from Piano. Dark Riku slightly messing up his micro there, walking too close with his Termagants, getting them leashed into melee. And bleeding some models rather unnecessarily. So Lictor Alpha does have Lone Hunter, also has Toxic Cysts, so definitely would beat the Sluggers ordinarily, but if you remember that fight, they did have Use Your Choppers activated, which gives them that melee skill boost, and that's probably what got the victory for them. They proc a few specials, knock him over, it doesn't matter how much damage he does then, he's not doing any when he's on the floor, right? And he's not that tanky. He does get damage resistance from his Lone Hunter, and this armor also gives him a decent bit of max HP and a little bit of HP regen when he unleashes those cysts. But not good enough against Use Your Choppers Sluggers, so he needs to be careful about that Dark Riku. And yeah, I was just noting, imagine if he had 250 more requisition right now, he'd be in a great spot. Dark Riku actually replaced the Warrior Brood as well, which I think is a mistake. I think he needs to be ahead in tech here. Getting out of level 1 Warrior Brood right now? I wouldn't do it. You know, like I say, the Forex Swarm would be helpful as utility against the tank, but it certainly doesn't counter it. You don't want to be relying on that. It's just nice to have it around if a tank comes out. But you want to be in tier 3 and able to get some Karn effects out, really. Angry Bits coming for the War Boss, why not? Staying in play a little bit too long here. He's waiting for the Angry Bits, but now he doesn't even have the energy for it, I don't think. Beautiful special attack there, though. Oh, he's just staying until he dies, I guess. Oh, he was waiting for the energy, but yeah, that was equivalent of staying until he dies. Very, very greedy play there from Piano. I don't really understand why. And he purchased a Looter, which was an interesting choice. I don't fully understand that either. Five Strangler is like a soft counter, because it can fire over line of sight blockers where the Looter can't return fire. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. And then you've got Burrowing Raveners, you've got Infiltrating Lictors. It doesn't... I don't really understand the loot purchase. I do understand going tier 3 though, that makes sense. Now you just want to hit the enemy with your classic Orc tier 3 1-2, which is get a looted tank, make them get more AV. Tyranny is going to suffer regardless if they don't have a Venom Cannon Karn effects, they struggle to deal with tanks. Then you get some knobs afterwards, kill all their AV with it. So we'll see. He is losing some of his gens right now. He's actually got no gens, which is a bit of a problem for Piano. His power income's pretty lacking. Again, use your choppers and Ard Boys this time on the sluggers. But the interesting thing here is with the Scything Talons, you can use that ability that does AoE knockback, which he didn't use. Oh, he didn't have the energy. You can use that ability. Is it called Scythe or something? And it does AoE knockback, suppresses the target and a little bit of damage. But the nice thing is you can do that whilst you're on the floor, knocked over. So you can take these fights where it's risky and you could win if you don't get knocked over. And if you do get knocked over, you use that ability and hit retreat so the enemy can't hit you, you know, in melee whilst you're retreating. And you get it safely. But he fucked up the timing there to Dark Riku because he didn't have the energy for it by the time it came in, so he shouldn't have took that fight. As soon as he's seen that Uji Choppers and Ard Boys dropped on the Slugger Boys, just get out of there. That's what, 175 red that Piano just invested. That could have been a nuke if he didn't invest that, you know? It's a lot of red. So just press X. You don't need to take that fight and win it. If every time the Lictor meets Sluggers on the sidelines, it causes Piano to have to spend 175 red to win that fight, then that's a great situation for you as a Tyranid player. You love that. I'm concerned for Dark Riku right now because even though he's up tremendously on the VPs, he is really not very good in tech, and it's a problem. A Looted Tank's going to be an absolute pain in the ass. Remember that the Lictor is the only Tyranid hero which doesn't actually have any AV himself. All he can do is slow vehicles down and make them take more damage with one of his weapons, but he can't actually do any damage to the vehicles himself, which is not great. That has to be the plan for Piano. He needs to stop bleeding. He's actually doing quite well on power right now, but lacking the requisition. Of course, the concern for Piano right now is the VPs, which is why he's constantly sending forces up this side of the map here, putting pressure on the natural. Can he get a model kill here on the Venoms? He does. Yeah, that just holds Riku back. Looks like Riku can go tier 3. Yeah, he can. I don't know why he's waiting. He needs to hurry up and get tier 3. He's got to get a Karn effects out to counter this tank. Nice positioning there from the warriors, just behind the termagants. Probably would have been worthwhile trying to attack ground in that location. If you attacked ground, you could probably have hit both of them simultaneously there. And then rotated around and got some damage done. Fleshhook never able to grab the Lictor and kill it, which is interesting. I feel like I've not really seen many attempts from Dark Riku to snipe that Pain Boy, and I think the Pain Boy has actually done amazingly here for Piano. So I'm a little bit disappointed to have not seen that. I will say, I don't think the Lures have done much. They've just bled, to be honest. Lictor going to take a fight here with the Sluggers. Should dominate them. Toxic Cysts. Lord Hunter buffing them as well. Maybe can kill this Slugger Knob. Let's see. Should be able to with Fleshhook as well. Go on, Fleshhook. Fleshhook. What are you doing, Riku? What the hell? That was a free Slugger Knob kill. They only had 130 HP as a squad. Fleshhook does what, 120, 130 on a single target? I can't remember if it scales with levels. I don't know if Lone Hunter makes Fleshhook do more damage as well. I feel like they do, but I'm not sure. Either way, if they had 130 on free models, that Fleshhook definitely was killing that Slugger Knob. So we've got the level 3 Hive coming here for Dark Riku, but the problem is the looted tank is already on the field. So this is where Piano can push back and stop this VP pressure bleed. And he needs to, because he is massively behind here. Probably better off suppressing the shooters. Yeah, because your Barb Strangler doesn't really do much damage to single targets. At least it stops these guys from hurting your Termers, while your Termers can focus down the Pain Boy. I mean, you got your Thorax Swarm there, it could walk forward, try to zone the tank, but it's not really much point. Is that dead looters? Yep. It's quite unfortunate, actually, because now the looters could have actually been quite useful to deal with a Carnifex. You know, with their beamy Death Gun rather than their normal Death Gun. Again, needs to get out of here. You've got that Pain Boy heal. You've got a lot of supporting firepower here. The Lictor can't take this on. Great at 1v1 fights, but ultimately he's not that tanky. So if you've got a lot of range units focus firing him down, it can be a problem. But Riku's got the Carnifex coming out, so there's actually not been that big of a window here for Piano in which he had the tank out. It's interesting. I thought there would have been a bit more. But Riku keeping the pressure on. Decapping the natural there of Piano, but Piano actually caught the natural of Riku with the Warboss. Warboss rotating back to his natural, and of course Riku's going to get his own natural back with his secondary Termagant squad. A lot of natural talk there. What was that? Was that a misfire? What is going on with that tank? Guess it was a cancelled shot at the last minute. Weird. I don't know what the fuck just happened there. That might have been a bug. This is good play. He advances with the Pain Boy first, so if the Venom Brood get too close to the tank, he just ties them up in melee with the Pain Boy. And then the tank has its supporting shots. Looted tank is quite notable for having the highest damage per hit. Not DPS, because it fires very slowly, but the highest damage per hit with its cannon. It also has the highest splash damage on its cannon explosion as well, so it's brutal against infantry, basically. You know, those hit and runs. Venom Brood extent, you just seen it there. Look how much damage that did to that Venom Brood. The Sluggers intercepting from the other side. It was quite lucky there that they managed to get out. Now we do see the Venom Cannon Carnifex there, so that will be a hard counter to the tank. Easily 1v1 it. Honestly, this thing can probably, in a straight up fight, it could probably take on 2 looted tanks at the same time and win. The problem, of course, with the Carnifex is, well, 2 things. One, you can tie it up in melee. So if you send Warboss or Knobs, Knobs are a real problem. Warboss, Knobs, Sluggers, Pain Boy, any of them go into melee with it, it's going to stop them shooting. And then your tank can shoot at it while it can't shoot at the tank. So that's one problem. Though it can be a good thing, because you can go into melee and rip up Pain Boys. Apparently you just shoot them to death. The other problem with the Venom Cannon Carnifex is it can't fire while moving like a tank. So of course, if it has to turn around and walk back to base to live, you are not shooting, and the tank can just drive after you and shoot you whilst it's chasing you. So that's awkward. But that's why it's obviously balanced to be able to beat like 2 of them in an upfront fight. Did get an electroshock grub off there. Now what you can do while the tank's snared and not able to move much, you can hit it with your bioplasma quite easily, and it'll be hard to dodge. But unfortunately for Dark Riku, there is a little bit out of position with his Carnifex. But we've got the Orc 1-2. The Knob Squad are here. Ardboy's dropped on them, giving that 25% damage resistance. Look at the range on that Venom Cannon, hunting down the looted tank. Are we going to see a bioplasma? It's in melee right now with the Knob Squad with Venom Brood, which is not ideal. It's focusing on this Carnifex. Probably should just go into melee with a Pain Boy on the Carnifex. No, he's going to chase it into base. Ooh, that's a brave move. Of course, bases don't heal vehicles. You need to get repairs. But one of the sluggers just ties up the Carnifex, right? It doesn't have melee resist. Wow, yeah, he went... Man, going way too deep there. The other thing is that the Venom Cannon Carnifex doesn't have melee resist, just like a tank. So you'd be surprised. It will actually take a surprising amount of damage from leveled up sluggers with their Knob. Right now, the Knob Squad kind of just getting controlled by the suppression from the Bio Strangler. Very little support here. The Pain Boy's too busy capping to try and heal them, but now the shooters can take over. Pain Boy goes in for his heal. This should be a nice big heal on the Knob Squad. Yeah, beautiful. Looted tank overextended. Drives straight forward into a Venom Cannon Carnage. It honestly freaks me the hell out. So this is a problem, but it is a problem that can be solved eventually. It's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. But eventually, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, actually, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge to try and move the screen to block that, but it's impossible. In fact, it's just going to be really difficult for me casting in the meantime, because right now I've got an urge.
Oh my god.
Okay, fuck it. Get Candy's body.
I was right in front of some kind of spider.
Oh, they didn't get candy.
And then all the doors were locked.
Ah, I see. That's right. That's why you put it on your head and like, so this is...
Right, they got Pete's body.
The top of the... like...
I don't even remember what I died to.
Welcome to another episode's building.
Thank you for having me on.
Yes.
Again. Yeah, wait, that didn't count. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I just fucking got my head cut off. That was so fucked up.
These are my
Beautiful
hands.
hands.
No, I got like my level 10 from my cycling. Look.
That's
oh yes.
What?
This man just came back from the 2-week cycle. 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
2 weeks, yeah.
Raised
so.
$1 million. Congratulations.
This man's legs.
Let's got it.
What are they made out of?
Okay, so today we're playing, a classic game of Pictionary.
We've done this like a million times.
We've done it a million times, but this time we're gonna do it with real paper.
I normally only use like a mouse, so I don't like.
When's the last time you touched the pencil to draw?
When I was like 5. I haven't drawn in ages, man.
You're a true computer kid.
I am.
You're truly a computer kid,
Oh,
dude.
jeez.
We've done this so many times that we've had to come up with new handicaps.
Okay.
And this time, the handicap is you have to draw upside down.
What the?
We're each drawing 10 characters.
No.
We're gonna be competing for points.
You know I can't draw like normal side up, right?
It'll make it more challenging.
Okay.
That'll make it funnier.
Okay, these are scores.
Yeah, these
oh,
are the
wow.
points.
Does this count as a drawing? I can do this.
Deck.
But before we get started, we would like to introduce this channel's very first sponsor, the sponsor of today's video.
How did you figure out?
Oh, I saw the doll eyes, the lifeless eyes.
The blank, the kudere eyes.
Yeah. And then when you drew the mouth, the moment you made a straight line, I was like, boom, I knew it.
What the heck? I think you guys just know each other too well. This is unfair.
No, okay, here.
What do you mean? This is the most popular anime right now.
Yeah, you're literally watching it right now.
I'm just saying, I didn't expect we're just throwing out freebies like that. Oh, is it Bubbles?
Yep.
How can you do this?
Mikasa?
What the? How do you look upside down and do this?
This is probably gonna look whack once I turn it over.
Bochi, no, I can't see.
Oh, that's a good guess.
No, it wasn't a good guess.
Asuka?
No.
What? How's that not Asuka? Miku.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I knew who it was, but I was just sitting there in awe that you could do this.
Miku, ooh wee oo. That's a song.
All right.
I love these little things. Look
Aren't they cute little pen holders? I'm gonna do one that's actually like really fucking challenging for
Yeah,
me.
please do a hard one. Like the hardest thing ever.
What? Let's go.
Sonic.
Yeah.
It looks like a boob.
I thought it was dick and balls. Look, underneath, it looked like a little peepee.
Why did you get that so fast?
Dick and balls.
It does. Am I allowed to say that? We should have said that at the end. That's not even my sizes. This is the one from Mission Impossible, the one who makes the suits.
No.
You can't.
You think Emily watches movies?
You're not deserving of my suits, Mr. Impossible.
Oh, her?
Edna.
The fashion girl?
Oh, The Incredibles?
Yeah, sorry.
What?
Oh, Bucciarati from JoJo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I would have never guessed that. I'm not at that part yet.
Wait. That's actually so good.
I think you put one detail, and then Connor's like,
I know what bowl cut that is.
True, but he looks so tired. Look at his face. He's like, God damn it again. Another adventure. Another bizarre adventure.
it was a dude too?
Yeah, he is a dude. I still think Edna was a great guess.
That was a good guess. I should have drawn it.
Yeah, you should have. What the heck?
It's a baby? What am I looking at?
This looks like a monster from Berserk. What is this? Oh, it's Howl's Moving Castle.
What?
No.
Isn't it the old f***ing woman from Spirited Away?
Yes,
Sorry.
Yubaba.
Oh my god! I see it now!
Why do I say Howl's? It's clearly not Howl. Who is Howl's mom?
How did you get that? The nose like threw me off. I thought it was a mouth.
Because like her face is like fat and squished.
Wow,
out.
that looks really.
Oh my god.
Yubaba zooted.
Wait a second. Connor's catching up.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
shit.
wait, really?
You chose
You drawing weird.
You chose like one of the 3 Ghibli movies I watched.
Oh, wait, that's right. You haven't seen much of them.
Only because
One of the 3.
He forced me to watch that one.
Good. Thank you, Ludwig.
Okay. That looks like. Is that Nigel Thornberry?
No.
Wasn't that a great guess?
It
Come
was
on.
a really
Isn't
good
that? That's his nose.
Oh wait, I keep forgetting that it's upside down.
It's clearly a Gabite from Pokemon. Upside down. Oh, Waluigi.
No.
What?
Oh, that's a good guess, though.
Yeah, what?
I know this guy. Who
What?
is Shakespeare? Is this-
No.
Oh, that would have been a good guess,
No.
actually.
Why would I just randomly draw Shakespeare?
What is this? Oh, Hook.
How'd you know?
Oh my god.
The hair.
I didn't even draw the face.
Let's go!
Yeah, Captain
Hey, draw a
Hook.
face. Draw a face on it.
I was just trying to think of which one of my ancestors was this that you were talking about. I didn't know who he was.
Man, Hook looking kind of good.
Yeah, oh shit. Hook looks hot in this.
Oh, there it is.
Hook.
This is the major clue right here.
Yeah. I didn't even get to it, though.
Looks maxing Hook.
Okay.
Madoka Magica.
No.
Okay. I know this character.
Yeah, it's just
Already?
a generic girl.
No, I know. Who is?
Oh, it's Starfire.
How'd you know?
This thing.
Oh,
The neck thing.
from Teen Titans.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. See,
The
I told you
smile
I
and
knew
the-
it. Ah!
Wait, how did you get that?
It's this thing.
Really?
Yeah, because the her sister wears it too.
Oh,
And she's Omega
Blackfire?
hot.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have drawn Blackfire. Wait.
What the
I
heck
already
is
forgot. Hold on. I can figure this out.
Doraemon.
Okay. What?
Doraemon.
I
got
it?
it?
Wait, what?
that? What?
What?
Wait,
Hey,
can-
everyone, look, it's Doraemon.
Can we see the reference?
Wait,
can we
what
see the reference?
I was literally.
No,
I didn't even
stop.
pull up a picture of Doraemon. I was intentionally looking at like a whole.
Hey, what
Dude,
are you looking at?
how did you get Doraemon?
I'm like hacking or something.
What?
What? This is what I'm. I've got to compete against you guys with telepathy. This is f***ed up.
Wait, what the hell?
How would I know she's gonna draw Doraemon? I just saw the eyes, okay?
Okay.
Your final drawing.
This is my final drawing?
I guess so.
Well, you can do more if you
We
want.
can do a bonus.
Charlie Brown.
No.
Whoa, those are big.
Is this
Oh.
Chris?
Oh.
Big
That
cock.
was so funny.
So he squats a bunch. Okay, he's got a big ass.
Oh, is it a guy from Physical 100 or something?
No.
The guy from Physical 100. Just one of the guys.
One of the 100
guys from
guys.
100 to Physical.
Korean
Is
guy.
it me?
Oh, it's Connor! Oh my god, you got it.
I don't think my legs are that ripped.
Damn, Connor, sheesh,
What
man.
the heck?
How many squats do you do a day? Goddamn.
I'm gonna frame this.
This
I'm
is
gonna
Connor post-cycle thought. I forgot your bike helmet.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Thank you.
see, that's why I couldn't get it. You didn't
Yeah,
get
I
the-
was saving
Yeah,
without
okay.
the safety.
Helmet.
It was falling apart.
Also, if you had purple color here, easy.
True, if you
Easy.
split the shirt.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There we go.
Am I wearing it today? Wait, let me check. Let me check. No, I'm not. Okay.
No, damn.
All right, I'm gonna just keep this one.
Are you? Would you like to do a bonus point? For
Sure,
Like, how about
sure.
like a 2-pointer?
We're doing bonus points
Okay,
already?
okay. Question.
Each one gets a
how
bonus
about, How about you do it upside down and you close your eyes?
Really?
Yeah, try it.
You know
Yo,
what?
that's
Okay.
interesting.
Upside down and
Okay.
close my eyes.
And this is 2 points.
Okay, sure.
Alright, got it.
There's no shot you can make something.
Okay. I'll shut them.
Is this like artistry level 100?
Level 100.
Like that Wired video where they have to do like, we teach your kid level 1 artistry. That's kind of worrying that it's already kind of...
Wait, how are you doing this? Is it Connor again?
No.
Okay.
This is really good. You almost drilled the table.
No, that's
You're
fine,
good
it's
though.
fine.
Oh, I like Yagami.
Yep.
Whoa!
Yeah.
It's just the apple.
That's
but
crazy.
definitely- That's really good. Look.
That's upside down and eyes closed? What the f-
You get that because of the apple?
The apple, yeah. And then I looked at the book. I was like, oh, that's a book.
Is this from that cartoon Doug?
It does look like Doug, doesn't it?
It does.
Is it Quagmire? Ed, and Eddie?
No.
Oh, that was a good guess.
It looks like Ed with the...
It does. Okay, I kind of messed up.
What the hell? Who is this?
Oh, Nigel Thornberry?
What the f- I said that earlier! Oh my god, I thought that was a mouth. I thought it was like it was a nutcracker.
I actually don't remember what it looks like.
Not like he does kind of.
Did I get the mustache?
Yeah, I think so. You got the big schnoz, too.
Nah, his mustache is
Maybe
way
his
more,
eyes are closer together.
There's way more power to his mustache.
Why he look so mad?
Yeah, he looks like a military dude.
Okay.
This is such nice paper.
It's just regular sketch.
You can just get like the tissues out for me. I don't want to ruin this. Like, I don't want,
Bring out the spare cardboard.
yeah, just the
A
spare
wrapper?
the newspaper outside that you found.
Let's go.
Is this L?
Nope.
It does look like Al, actually.
Right? The
Nia?
eyes?
Oh, Lelouch?
Oh, how
How
did
did
you
you
do
get
it?
that?
I was gonna do the eye at the end.
I felt like he had like the clamp, is that what they call it? The look, the eyes, and that. Dude, that's pretty good.
That was crazy. Dude, I didn't even get to do my finishing blow the eye, dude. I was gonna do that last. I was gonna be like,
I'm getting angry at the TPs. You were right most of the time.
Michael Jackson? Yeah, like, I don't know, it looks like the hair.
I think I gave him too much hair, actually.
No, it looks great. He's got a mane. He's got a mane. This is the guy from Free Run.
You make the right calls most of the time.
Timothy Chalamet from fucking
It's Dune! It's the Legend of Gaib! Oh my god. Dude, he looks like if the water thing stopped working and he's like disheveled.
It's such a good movie.
Legend of Gaib! Legend of Gaib! Dude, Dune is so good, Emily. You gotta watch it.
Connor, put your hand in the box.
Oh!
You are weak. You cannot rule the universe.
What the?
Johnny Bravo?
Oh,
Wait, really?
oh, dude!
Wait, really?
Yeah, I was gonna do the glasses last.
Oh, that's.
Oh my god.
Wait, that's actually good. I would have guessed a coup from Crash Bandicoot first. That's actually not bad.
He looked like he'd been mewing.
Guess who died? Yeah. Nine it is.
All right, this is gonna give it away.
Oh, Vegeta?
That's a good guess.
What?
How does that give it away?
Yeah,
I guess not.
We need more cosmetic stuff too.
Mega Man!
Oh!
Yeah. Mega Man?
I didn't see that the ears were not ears, they were helmets.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Where's he looking, bro? Come on, Connor! Come on!
I'm trying.
Come on!
I'm sorry. I'm not throwing for content.
Gengar?
Yeah, Gengar.
You both said
Who got that?
I
Who
don't
got
know.
that? I wasn't even paying attention.
We gotta play. We gotta replay. I don't know. I feel like we
I
said it
gotta
at the exact same
replay.
time.
Alright, do another one.
Alright, fine.
Take on the fire escape. Oh, okay, Pete over there. Alright, Mouse, me and you. Who needs Pete anyway?
Harry Potter.
Oh my!
Oh, it took you so long, Connor! Come on!
How is that Harry Potter?
It doesn't. There's a lightning on his head.
Bro, where is up teeth?
He don't got f***ed teeth. That's in the book. That's in book only.
Fall dance while the spring hits.
Oh, it looks like a trash can upside down. That's actually the Trash Taste logo.
Doom, doom, doom.
Oh, is it a dude from Street Fighter?
Yeah.
I forgot his name.
Wait, who?
The American from Street Fighter.
The American. The American.
That's it. He's the American in the original Street Fighter. What's his name?
It starts with a G.
Oh, Guile.
Guile. Dun, 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 dun,
Guile's
That's
theme.
a point for Connor.
Wow.
Insanely close.
Truly a close battle.
What?
Yeah, the whole time the shovel's been invisible. Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
What?
Why everyone said Michael?
That could be Michael Jackson. If you tell me, is it Jesus?
Nope.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Weird Al Yankovic.
Okay, that's a good guess.
That's a good
I'm
guess.
just thinking about who has hair like this. I don't know.
The singer in Nickelback?
It does look like him.
Lord of the Rings?
Yeah.
Wait, who?
Oh, it's oh God, what's his name? Oh, I forgot it.
Guys, it's Aragorn. It's Aragorn. There's a crown on him. He's the king of Gondor. He's the king of Gondor. He literally has the beard. He has the hair. What else is there? He has a sword.
Well, I'll take the point. I'll just.
Okay, yeah, you got Lord of the Rings.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Actually, I kind of messed up, but I'm just gonna roll with it.
Is it not Squidward? Megamind.
Oh, that looks like Megamind.
Is that it?
I give up.
Can we turn
Oh,
it upside down?
Golem?
Yeah, this was.
What the? What the is that? What is this?
Smeagol.
That is not Smeagol, bro.
It came out worse than I imagined. Okay.
Why does he look like Smeagol if he was looks maxing?
Oh. Here's the problem.
You gotta draw like
that's why.
You gotta draw like the strategy. Yeah, it's like.
There we go. That looks like him.
That's so bad. Get it out
I'll
of
be
here.
taking
Get
that.
it out of here.
It's beautiful.
Oh,
Get
Lord
it
of
out
the
of here.
Rings, two in a row?
We got stuff. We got stuff.
Is that Connor?
Yes, God.
What the fuck? Why are we drawing me? What is that? What are you doing? What?
Are you fixing?
Yeah, I'm fixing it.
Am I moving the ocean with my legs? What is happening in this picture? Oh, I'm doing the splits. That's hideous. I can barely stand up, let alone do the splits.
Damn, Connor, look at you.
Oh my
Damn, my God.
Get that out of here.
My God.
Get that out of here. All right, close your eyes.
Let's
Alright.
let's see which one's the most expensive, so we're taking the most.
Oh, is it demon slime?
Oh!
What?
What the?
Yeah.
Wait, how'd you get that?
Let's go, Connor!
Yeah. 2 points.
You saw me trying to make it really long. I didn't even get to do it. I didn't even get to do the challenge.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said it. I just knew from the
No,
earring.
because I was afraid that if I didn't do the earring, I wouldn't
You
know where
would
the
never
ear
get it.
is. Yeah, so I'm like, oh, I have to do it now. So how does Connor win again?
I don't win.
Oh, you lose no matter what?
Very high chance.
Well, it's his turn to draw. So he
But it's
can't
not
get any
about
points.
losing. It's about
Oh,
the
so
winner.
one of us has to get all the points, and then you have a chance.
Yeah, but I want to see who's gonna win between the two of you.
No, but you have a chance if.
No, I'm boned. I am boned. Okay, let's start. Let's try one. I'll start simple, right?
What's a lot?
Captain Crunch.
Dude, I was just thinking that. Is it not
What?
Captain
It's not
Crunch?
Captain Crunch?
No, we don't got that in the UK.
Mario?
Yeah, it's Mario.
I got confused. That was so bad.
Well, I didn't. No. Oh, shut
No,
up.
that was really good.
actually does look
It's
good.
upside down too.
Bro, it looks like he got.
You got Alzheimer's, bro.
He got ligma in his legs. Look.
I think Mario should stop jumping.
Yeah, if he just started climbing instead of jumping.
Cartman?
Oh.
Whoa, really?
That's, yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's Cartman.
He's got a tiny head.
Is it because of just my little feet I gave him? Is that why?
That's
The blonde?
feet?
Well, it's because of his legs alike in the show. Like.
It's because when I think
okay.
like, the only character I can think of with that silhouette is Cartman.
Yeah, look, like he
Oh,
doesn't.
yeah.
He doesn't really have feet. That's the best Cartman you'll ever see. It's more of a minimalist approach, actually. All right, okay, let me think then. Okay, I'm trying to stick to simple designs because I know, but maybe I should try a hard one.
You should, yeah.
Okay, I'll try. Let's just try a hard one. Let's see how badly this goes for us. Okay, let me try this one.
He's going in.
Well, don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
The pedo from Hunter x Hunter.
No, it's not the pedo from Hunter x Hunter.
Pedo clown.
No, it's not the pedo Hunter.
This is Ryuk.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, it was the
Wait, is that really what gave it away?
Yeah.
Wait, why?
I was thinking Frankenstein for some reason when I saw that.
And the smile.
Yeah, isn't that f***ed up? I'm surprised I managed
That's
to kinda...
good, bro. See, you
Okay,
cook,
I'm not
bro.
too- well-
See what happens when we get you away from the mouse, bro?
I'm doing it upside down, okay? I don't...
Impressive.
There's a red soda on the other side of the door.
Frisk from Undertale?
No.
Oh, Undertale.
I just said that!
No. Okay.
That's how much I listen to Emily. I just... I tune out.
Is this not the way? Alright, I'm out of here.
Connor, there's a dog. Yeah.
Did you hear the meme I played?
I did fucking hear that. You wanna die?
I just thought it would be funny if we died like that. This is still a good meme. I still like the meme, sue me! Alright, let's go back there.
If you lost that ladder,
I brought it back. Oh, come on, I'm the ladder guy. You think I'd forget the ladder? That's my whole thing. It's ladder in time. Remember I said that?
Scalpboard fucking died of the dog.
Yeah, but I'd be outside. They just grab it, you know? All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We do it again. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Hey, Pete, how did you die?
I tried to knock over the turret with a shovel.
Oh, yeah. Why did you do that?
It makes sense to me. You just knock it over.
You can't kill the turret. It's not possible.
Well, you can. I know
You can
that,
zap
Captain
on it,
Hindsight.
Hey, and remember, if you run into a turret...
On our way, on our way, on our way.
Why am I waiting, huh?
Huh?
Why am I waiting?
On our way, on our way.
Hey, mothership, I'm behind one big idiot. Let me see this. Oh, see dog V.
Wow. Hey, mister, I died to a sentry piece of tech. I'm gonna scare Pete.
Why would you do that to your friend?
Did you get scared?
So I stopped moving completely. Why do you wear?
I am a creature.
Oh my god.
There's nothing in here.
That is jerk in here.
Didn't like that?
Yeah, thanks for the heads up.
I thought it would be funny.
Oh yeah, real walked into a mine.
Yeah.
Connor said he wants to be teleported back.
No, I did not.
He says, teleport him back now.
No! How did that work? Why did you believe him?
I guess it's just funnier.
No. Oh. Oh my god. I can't believe that. God damn it. Well, I guess I got trolled. Alright. Where's my stuff? Did you take he took my torch. Where is my torch? Huh? Where are you? Where's Pete?
I don't know why.
He was just screaming. Where was he?
I think he went through this door.
Oh my
welcome to our first recording of Spilled Ink. Wanted to start off by doing a fun activity that I'm surprised we've actually never done before. How well do you know each other challenge.
Okay, so explain how this works, Emily.
So I asked on Twitter, give us some good questions for challenge. Considering the fact that this is an art channel, we thought it'd be fun if we drew the answers instead. Time that we're given for each question will be about 30 seconds to 1 minute, depending on, I guess, how complex the question is.
And Emily, who picked these questions?
Okay, I picked the questions. I did. I admit I picked them, but I made sure not to pick ones that were super obvious, and I made sure to pick questions where I wasn't even sure if I knew the answer for myself.
Sounds a little biased, but
no, it's not biased. I did not think about any of these questions. I was like, oh, I wonder what the answer would be.
I'll still destroy you, so it'll be
okay, we'll see. First question: favorite non-animated film?
Emily only watches animation. I've tried to get her to watch, like, you know, flesh people.
I've watched live action.
I tried to get her to watch that stuff, and she just like zones out, and, like, doesn't pay attention.
That's not true.
Luckily, she likes Lord of the Rings, so that's good.
Go.
What's that? It's not Legally Blonde. It's like the other girl movie, and they're in high school, and there's Lindsay. Oh wait, I shouldn't say it out loud. You're supposed to guess my thing, huh? Oh, too late now.
Oh, timer's up. All right.
Oh my God, Emily, you went for a full illustration. And I'm drawing stick. Man.
So my guess for you for your favorite non-animated film was Phantom of the Opera, the Gerard Butler version from like 2003.
It's my favorite musical.
But is it your favorite movie?
Dude, I don't know. I've never had someone go like, oh, but animation's not allowed. Well, now I'm like, oh. Well, I don't know. Lord of the Rings?
You don't have one? So it's not Phantom of the Opera then?
I would say it's close, but
okay.
I would say it's wrong. Well, now you have to guess what I drew.
Is this Mean Girls?
Yeah, because you like Glen Coco joke. I don't know.
No, I didn't watch Mean Girls till I was like 24. My favorite non-animated film is Home Alone.
That's a Christmas movie.
It's still
that doesn't count.
It's still a movie.
No. You usually ask the person, "What's your favorite Christmas movie?" And you go, "Elf" or Die Hard. But you can't. Wait. You know what would make this Mean Girls? If I gave her arm and she went like this.
Why?
The middle finger, because they're mean.
Okay, well these were wrong. Best way to cheer them up. All right, ready?
Yep.
Go. I picked this question because I feel like we have seen each other on like our lowest days. We've become accustomed to the sort of rituals that we do to make the other person feel better. But what's the best way?
Oh, I know the best way. All right, who goes first?
Well, let me ask you, what's the best way to cheer you up on a bad day?
Food.
Yeah! I put like a home-cooked meal.
Any food will do. I would say that's
okay,
right.
Yeah,
so you got 1 point.
I got a point. For me, I'd say the best way to cheer me up, I think, is like making me laugh.
But that's like free loaf. I do that no matter what. like I just do that every day. What if there are days where you're like, you also need to feel disgusting, and I drew Korean fried chicken. There's one food that actually cheers you up is Korean fried chicken.
That is true. That is true.
You think this is right?
Yeah, I think that's right.
We have those days where we're like, we both need this. We don't do this often, by the way, okay? Maybe like once every 2 weeks.
That's a lot!
Okay, once a week.
That's more! That's more frequent! How often do we get sad?
Well, it doesn't have to be sad, we're just feeling it.
If you put any other food, it would have been wrong, but
right?
Korean fried chicken is the one exception. Next one. Favorite Sanrio character?
Alright, this is Freelo for me, but for Emily, I'm not so sure if she knows.
3, 2, 1. Why'd you make him so low-key?
I naturally just fatten up anything I draw.
Do you know his name?
Yeah, Pum Pum Pudding.
Yeah.
Emily told me that his dream is to become big. I think in my drawing, he's achieved that.
He's achieved that dream. All right,
now,
I put Batsumaru.
You're almost right, but you're wrong.
Who? Who's your favorite Sanrio character?
If you guys don't know this, well, this channel just started, so I will say it now.
Okay.
I think ugly is cute. When I see a cat that's ugly, I'm like, that's cute.
What Sanrio character's ugly?
Yeah, the fish guy.
How is he your favorite and you don't know his name?
I like the fish guy. Yeah, he's cute. All right, well. Well. Look who's ahead.
Well, this was an easy one for you. I gave you that point, basically. Next question is their pizza order. Do you like pizza much?
I like pizza, but I don't go out of my way to order pizza usually. It's usually when I'm at events or like your friends. It's like, you want pizza? And you're like, okay,
That's
sure.
true. It is more of like a party food. Also, I've noticed like pizza is not very good in Japan.
Actually, I started getting into like white pizza at the end when I was getting like fatter during COVID the era. I was what was I saying?
You were eating a lot of white pizza in COVID?
Oh right, I was eating a lot of white pizza and I would get like a chicken Alfredo. Wait, I wasn't even ready because I was trying to say what I was saying. Here, I'm almost done.
Wow, cheater! So for me, my perfect pizza order is just a lot of cheese, a lot of different cheeses. I like a good 4-cheese pizza. It looks like you drew pepperoni on mine.
That's tomato.
Wait, why?
You like margarita pizza.
I mean, it's good, but it's not my favorite.
How come every time we're at the menu and you're like, I'll get the margarita?
Because they don't have...
Yeah, this is the safe version.
No,
this is
they don't have... It's
go-to.
because in Japan, they don't have the 4-cheese option. I mean, they do, but it's not that good because cheese isn't good in Japan.
So what do we have here?
We got a pizza that's got a sausage, onions, garlic, and peppers.
I guess I'll have to give you the point.
Oh, really?
Just because I only have one requirement for pizza.
Okay.
Onion.
I thought I messed up like halfway through when you were talking about when you would get white pizza, because I remember you said you loved artichoke pizza in New York City.
Oh, it's so good! Yo, if you guys are in New York, go to artichoke pizza. It's like soup on bread. It's really weird.
It's good. It's good. I've had it.
It's huge. It's like this big. All right, tied. 2-2. 2-2. Good job. Lucky I'm a simple man. Oh, I need the 4 cheeses. The 4 cheeses. One from the north, one from the south, the east, and the west.
All right, next question is their greatest fear.
Oh, yeah, this is free.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
All right.
I think your greatest fear is hair.
You're wrong.
You have like a hair phobia.
You know what your problem is?
What?
This is not wet. This is dry hair. I'm afraid of wet hair. I'm afraid of wet. Where's the puddle? Where's the water? Where's the water?
Wait, okay, why wet hair specifically?
You know what Emily does when she's in the shower? It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. She swirls her wet hair on the wall.
Yeah,
on the wall.
And
then sometimes she doesn't pick it up. I'll go
always,
shower.
I
No,
always.
there'll be a remnant. There'll be a remnant left. I look on the wall, there's a piece of wet hair just like staring at me in the face. I'm like, ah! When the hair gets stuck in between your fingers,
you just mentioned.
it's just gross. And then like in high school, these girls, they will eat their own hair. They'll put their hair in their mouth and they'll start like sucking on it. It's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. I'll give you the point though.
Wait, really? Okay.
There was like, actually this morning when we're showering.
It was one tiny half of a hair strand on like a body wash bottle. Didas was like, Emily, can you please get rid of this for me? And I'm like, what are you talking about? It was so tiny and minuscool. It
was not tiny, it was long. Your hair is long.
I didn't even see it.
It's like infecting the body wash soap. It's like infecting it.
I was like, why couldn't you just point the nozzle at the bottle to make it go down the drain?
Yeah, that requires me getting infected.
All right, what about me? What'd you put for me?
This is freelo. Okay, like this is obvious answer for most people, right?
Yeah, everyone's scared of dying.
The thing is that what's different is that Emily like frantically fears for her life. The reason why I drew this is because like I'm kind of different. I'm like the opposite of Emily. Since I'm a dude, I can walk at 3 a.m. in the morning in Brooklyn and like not feel like I'm gonna get stabbed.
You're very much like, if I die, I die.
Yeah, I go with the flow. I'm a guy that goes like, I go with the flow. I'm like, oh that sucks. I died.
The female urge to assume everyone wants you dead after 7 p.m. within a 3-mile radius.
You are valid for thinking that, but
self-preservation. The next one is draw each other as what kind of animal they would be. Hey!
What?
Explain yourself! Why am I a pig?
What is your Chinese New Year animal?
It's the boar.
Yeah. Pig. Do you like to nap?
Yes.
Do you like to eat?
Yes.
Nothing to do with weight, which people always think that pigs equal fat. No, it's not.
Why are you making me extra OP?
I just draw everything fat. I can't help it. Okay, when you're like trying to like get all cozy, you're like, you make like little pig noises. You make a little pig noise. Do you not?
I do. Okay, I drew you as a Labrador.
Not a
Big
golden
dog.
retriever?
Or a golden retriever.
Oh, I like that one.
One of them big dogs.
That one's cute. This
You'd
looks like Bond.
You'd be one of them big dogs.
I did. This is inaccurate. This is accurate.
Okay, fine. This is also not like a derogatory, like, ooh, you're a dog. It's because I've noticed anytime I make any sound in the kitchen, Didas immediately, like, walks out. Like a dog that's like, what do you, what's all this noise? What are you
I'll
making
hear
in
like,
here?"
she'll like move a bag. And I can smell, like, if you're making egg, I'm like, you make an egg?
Like,
I'll come out of the corner. Egg?
Yeah, I get one of those snack-sized chip bags, I open it, like, and then Didas comes, like, running out of his office, like, give me some.
Oh, no.
Next question is, favorite DreamWorks film?
DreamWorks?
Yeah, DreamWorks.
Oh, I got it. I got it. Okay,
ready?
go.
Ready, go. I feel like they usually make pretty good films. Like, hit or miss, but they're usually pretty good. Like, when they're good, they're great. You know what I mean? Hello?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm like
Hello?
so concentrated.
Hello? Time is up. All right. I think we drew the same movie.
That was pretty free.
Yeah, wait, so Prince of Egypt, your favorite too?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
El Dorado is pretty close, but, like, you can't beat Prince of Egypt. Dude, that soundtrack, so
It's so good!
Mood on. Slap effects.
The character designs, the soundtrack.
Dude, you know what my favorite part of Prince of Egypt?
What?
Is Ramses. His facial expressions of being mad.
It's so good.
When
it's so scary.
Every time Moses shows up, he's so god dang pissed, dude. He is so mad. Where my people go? Thou save the Lord.
All right, next question. Biggest pet peeve. Like, everyone has different pet peeves depending on, like, what environment you're in, right? Hello? Why don't you talk?
I'm concentrating. Hey, that's cheating.
What do you mean that's cheating? You kind of gave it away earlier. Your biggest pet peeve is when people chew on their hair or when people chew on their pencils. Or just chew on stuff they shouldn't be chewing on.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. But, like, since
Away earlier. Your biggest pet peeve is when people chew on their hair or when people chew on their pencils. Or just chew on stuff they...
I'm concentrating. Hey, that's cheating.
What do you mean that's cheating? You kind of gave it away earlier. Your biggest pet peeve is when people chew on their hair or when people chew on their pencils. Or just chew on stuff they shouldn't be chewing on.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Cheating! You kind of gave it away earlier. Hello? Why don't you talk?
I'm concentrating. Hey, that's cheating.
What do you mean that's cheating? You kind of gave it away earlier. Your biggest pet peeve is when people chew on their hair or when people chew on their pencils. Or just chew on stuff.
I'm concentrating. Hey, that's cheating.
What do you mean that's cheating? You kind of gave it away earlier. Your biggest pet peeve is when people chew on their hair or when people chew on their pencils. Or just chew on...
I'm concentrating. Hey, that's cheating.
What do you mean that's cheating? You kind of gave it away earlier. Your biggest pet peeve is when people chew on their hair or when people chew on their pencils. Or just chew on stuff they shouldn't be chewing on.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. But, like, since I'm older, like, that doesn't really happen that often.
Yeah, that's true. You don't really see that outside of a school setting anymore, huh?
Yeah, but I haven't seen that in years. I haven't seen that. Okay, hey, put that hair out of your mouth. Put that hair out of your mouth. I would say no.
Okay, what would you say is your biggest pet peeve?
Cloudy people. I can't stand them. I can't stand it. I can't stand
Cloudy
it.
people?
Not to be mean, like they can do whatever they want.
Yeah, of course.
I just personally don't vibe with that.
What's my biggest pet peeve?
That's you, and you're late, so you're like mad at yourself and you're crying.
I would say that is my biggest pet peeve for myself. I don't like being late to anything, but I feel like I'm not as hard on other people if they're late.
This is cringe to say, but I think we fit together well because I'm a little too patient and you are a little too impatient. So we're kind of like opposite magnets there.
If I'm even like 5 minutes late, I start beating myself up when I'm like en route. I mean, you've seen it.
Like her whole day gets ruined. Would you like half a point? I can give you
No,
half.
no, I don't need your charity points.
You don't want my pity point?
I'll beat you on the other ones. Next question is their favorite hobby that's not drawing. All right, done, ready? Oh my god, what are our hobbies?
Oh, no, I didn't have enough time. Whoa.
Hey, cheating!
Why'd you make me look like such a loser, like in my gamer station?
Because that's what it looks like.
You're forgetting the triple monitors.
Wait, the triple monitors.
That's more accurate.
You look like a control panel room.
Oh my god, I look like such a loser. Oh my god.
What'd you put for me?
This is journaling. Here's a strawberry shortcake.
Okay.
Here's an anime cafe. I didn't make that clear.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a strawberry
Okay.
sticker.
Yeah.
Here's a Polaroid. You like to take
Oh,
Polaroid
shoot, you're
pictures
right.
and you
Okay.
put them in. And then this says, "Today I saw a cute cat."
I don't write my entries like that. How easy. We know each other so well, huh? Next question. Favorite Pokemon. I don't remember how to draw your favorite Pokemon.
I know. That's the hard part is remembering, right?
This is so bad. I don't know how to draw Pokemon.
I am not the biggest game Pokemon fan. I like the show more. I think the games are too easy. Hot take. Don't destroy me, please. I really don't know how to draw this thing either, to be honest.
I don't know how to draw your... I don't even know if I'm drawing the right thing.
Oh no, this is so embarrassing.
All right.
This just shows I don't play the new Pokemon games.
Neither of us are well-versed in Pokemon stuff.
So embarrassing.
I feel like I remember you saying your favorite Pokemon was Magmar.
Yes.
I don't remember what he looks like.
You're missing my favorite part.
What is that? Like
he has
two knobs on his head?
He has a butt on his head. Magmar. I don't know what this thing's called, but it's like the cream. It's like a cream on her head, and then there's like strawberry, and it transforms into a strawberry shortcake. Is her name like Creamsley or something?
Al Creamy.
Wait, I'm not that far off.
Yeah, you're not that far off.
Because I was like, where'd the strawberries go?
On the bottom. Guess
Nice.
we both get the point, even though they're both like super scuffed, huh? I feel like a lot of people would be surprised to know that your favorite Pokemon is not a water type.
I do like the water types though. But do they look as dumb as Magmar? No, I don't think so. Psyduck is pretty close. He's really dumb.
Oh, Psyduck
Yes.
is cute. Favorite Disney movie, not counting Pixar. Ready, set, go. I do have one in mind.
No way. I think this is a lost cause. Can I look at a list of Disney movies?
No.
What?
You should know me.
Oh no! Hey! Oh, I got it!
You can't think of it.
I can now.
Handling those Giga. Oh! Oh. Stop. They have. Oh. I I'm so no. Then we should. I've added. But there's a code. I'm gonna let everyone. I let them. I'm not doing real. Oh. Oh yeah. On my Oh.